So yeah, this is day 18 of Dashing Through Trash, the end of our third week. We still have one whole week to go, filled with some really awesome games I'm very excited about. We have a brand new nice vid is up on the channel. So be sure to check it out. Nice vid. And yeah, so next week on Monday, we're going to start with Wizard of Oz, and day 2 is going to be Bubsy 3D. So you know it's like all the good stuff, right? Anyway, let me put on a timer so I can see how long I've been suffering for. There you go. If you haven't seen the new video, go check it out. It's pretty awesome. Here's the music back. There are power-ups that you can get. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, I wasn't holding it down. I just tapped click. Okay. I got it now. I don't got it. Pooh moves extremely slow. I think this is going to be really great without power-ups. I don't see why I would need any. You know what I mean? Nice on! I want to take a screenshot of me at the beginning of this playthrough, and then a screenshot of me at the end of this playthrough, and just see how much more aged I look. You know what I mean? Alright, so what is the cost of power-ups? I'm probably not going to take any right now. I may, as we get closer to the end, if it's starting to become... If I don't get too stubborn about it, I'll buy power-ups. But I'm gonna see whether or not... No, the timer's gone. What are you talking about? Thanks, Lib. I'll need it. Well, doesn't Winnie the Pooh live in England? That would mean that they would measure it in meters, right? This is going really well so far. This is going extremely well. Swear to God. I was gonna be mad if I didn't hit that last one. Lumpy? See a Heffalump? Whoa! Holy shit! Piglet's throwing heaters! I need to get better at adjusting my position if I'm gonna stubbornly not take any power-ups. Because you move so slow, I really have to kind of anticipate it a lot more. I can't just, like, move my mouse there at the last second. All about Donnie. It's about Donnie, see? It's all about Donnie. This is gonna be the shortest stream of dashing through trash. Everyone who bet all of their points on me not beating Christopher Robin on my first try are sweating right now. We are not sweating. We can't have two pitchers on the same team. Oh, come on. You got it, Moogle. Didn't make it. I didn't make it. No problem, Matt. Look, I'm just trying to get out of here so I can play more satisfactory. So the faster I kill Christopher Robin, I'm sorry, defeat Christopher Robin in a battle for his soul, the better. Come on! I know a lot about baseball terms. See, I gotta really fix that slice. I'm really, keeps going foul because of that wicked slice I've got. So I don't even know why I would need power-ups. I mean, it's pretty easy to hit a home run in any case. There's something in the honey. Bastards. Easy. Now I can just kick back and let the baseballs fly by. You fell off. You missed some of them. You thought this game went away with Flash? If you think that the internet was going to allow all of the created content prior to, what, 2018 just die? I don't know what to tell you. I'm playing this through Flashpoint, actually. If you want to play old Flash games, Flashpoint's actually pretty good. It's basically like... It's almost like a Steam interface for you to download any Flash game ever made. I knew you were up to something, you bastard. You know, Rabbit's real fuck up here is that he's giving me an opportunity to, like, line it up before it comes in hot. It's not a website, it's a tool you download, and it will, basically, I use, the Infinity version, which will just download the games on demand, so it's like a big browser for any Flash games, and if you want to play one of them, it'll download it for you and set it all up. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Yeah, it has more than games, but I don't really care about... Well, I guess I kinda care about it, but I don't really care about the non-game stuff. It has a lot of stuff on there. I mean, the depths to which they were able to preserve all that content is actually quite impressive. I mean, it's got, like, obscure Hangman games from old Christian websites. It's got everything. Yeah, welcome in on the ground floor, Ty. Yeah, if you wanna download the version that has everything already pre-installed, Flashpoint Ultimate, I think it's like a several hundred gigabyte download. Like a third of a terabyte, basically. Okay, yeah, but real fans of Homestar Runner, the real Homestar Runner fans know that watching Speedmails on YouTube is not the same, because there were little things you could click on in the Speedmails. I guess it's good for me to get some more rabbit practice. The only thing I really know, like... So, I mean, it's not like I'm ignorant to what this game really is. The only, like, detail I'm really aware of is that Christopher Robin basically has everyone's pitching techniques mixed together. I gotta imagine that all the Speedmails are on Flashpoint. Are they not? I don't know, Ty. I think I might have played through to Chris. I don't remember it if I ever did. Good Dwerb. I still say Dwerb sometimes. Oh, fuck you. It's a good thing you're nocturnal, because I would find you when you sleep. Good joy, or their hamstray? Stramstar? Hey, I don't think I'm doing a very good job against Owl. What was that hit? I love this. I love that it oscillates so fast that there's really no rhyme or reason to whether or not you hit it at the sweet spot on the bat or just like somewhere in the middle. I love this. The sounds. You just gotta put yourself in the middle of that probability cloud. That's it. If you think about it, this is a way of teaching children simultaneously probability theory and how to cope with grief. Oh man, this rules. It is truly astounding that this song doesn't get more annoying than it is. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna feel real different after like 4 hours of this, but I'm just saying, like, a loop this short should have gotten really obnoxious already. And I would say at this point, not that obnoxious. We need to make a modded version of this game that is exactly this, except for as soon as you get to Christopher Robin, the background music switches to like some really high intensity JRPG boss music. That's the only change I request. Doing this with no power-ups is sick. It's sick. Yeah, target's just home runs. This rules. Like, at the highest speed power-up, can you cross the plate pretty fast? Like, because, I mean, that's one of the big issues, is that, you know, Pooh really slowly moves around. I mean, I feel like I could convert a few of these misses into home runs with a power upgrade, but, like, it's not going to do anything about that. I just want to say thank you to Owl for only allowing me to hit the last one, so I didn't spend this whole round believing there was a chance, you know? Oh, it's over for you, Owl. You've unlocked my anime arc. Yeah, we need a training montage. Can you eat, Owl? Because I do believe I'm cooking this bird. It feels like I'm eating crow right now, yeah. Get over the... Okay. Sorry about that. Hey, if I just don't miss another one, I can still win this. Here we go. Never mind. Are owls endangered? I wasn't actually aware owls were a protected species. Alright, is 13 my personal best? I think 13 is my personal best. How many points do I have that I'm not spending? Yeah, I figure if I take an upgrade, then I'm probably past Owl. I don't remember what Tigger's bid is, but I know that the real boss of this game is the 8 hours you have to spend on Christopher Robin. Yeah, my plan is to go without power-ups for as long as I can tolerate it. Oh, is my mic clipping too much? Alright, I turned it down a bit. Game audio is as well? Really? I think that's just the game audio. Because it's not peaking on my mixer. I think that's just the way the game sounds. $19 left. That's more than enough. 17 is still plenty. Honestly, 16 is right in that sweet spot, right where I know I can still do it. Okay, that pitch was fucked up. Did you see how wide that thing was oscillating? Yo, Flag, thanks so much for the resub. Okay, but think about how good that hit was, right? Like that was a moral home run. Okay, you know what? 10 left? That's actually enough. I now can no longer do it. Well, he was pitching 1, there were 10 left, and I already had 8. So, it would have been enough. The ball's left counter is actually 1 short, but... that's how many more he'll throw after this pitch. I had received some of the business from Owl on that round. Yeah, that's on me. A lot of people think that he's named Owl because he's an owl, but he was actually named Owl because every time you hit one of his balls, you get an owl ball. He didn't understand it was called foul ball. It wasn't a joke, it was just a setup for the fact that owl and foul rhyme. If that's the bar we have to cross to count as a joke... That's sad. You hate the pitcher, despise them, wish to destroy their family. You must remember the words of your mother. God. That's the darkest thing I've ever read, holy shit. That's not true. I've been on Twitter. You know how I've missed pretty much every hit this round? I can still do it from here. We can still win. Thank you, Solinar. The cool thing about Owl is that every time you hit the ball, it both is and is not your fault where it goes. And I think that's real neat. Isn't Christopher Robin you have to hit like 40 out of 50 or something? Nightmarish. Thanks for the resub, Legadia. I can no longer do this round. I'm getting worse. Strictly speaking, I'm getting worse. The longer I play this game, the worse I get at it. So what I've learned so far is that I can win against Christopher Robin as long as he doesn't pitch any of Owl's pitch. Everyone thought the Japanese version was harder because they didn't realize they had the same upgrades menu. Because they couldn't read Japanese, I guess. There's nothing more demoralizing than missing the first one. Okay, nope, there is something more demoralizing, missing the first two. I think it just became like an urban legend, right? Like, people weren't looking into it. People weren't playing the Japanese version. They were just like, oh, the Japanese version's way harder because you can't get upgrades in it. You'd probably assume that Christopher Robin is a really good baseball player, because he gets to be the pitcher, but the reality is his dad's the coach of the Little League team. Mr. Torture, thank you so much for the resub. Don't fuck me like this, Owl. Come on. Every Little League team I ever played on as a kid, the coach's son was the pitcher. And I just gotta tell you, that makes you pretty jaded. Was I on a lot as a kid? What does that mean? Oh, I was on... I played Little League for like 4 or 5 years. I wasn't very good, so my parents let me stop. I enjoyed it. Okay, that ties my personal best, I guess. I mean, I haven't touched anything. Wait, how quiet is the game? Like, itself? Because if I remove all the gain filters I have on, I don't see the audio playing at all. Is the audio just not playing right now? Can you hear the audio? It's not even showing up on the... What is going on with OBS? Maybe this is like an OBS thing that's happening right now. Hold on. Well, I have Flashpoint turned down, yes. So that it's not blaring in my ears. Hold on a second. So I turned off all the gain filters. I'm taking off my headphones to test this. Okay, with none of the filters on, it's loud enough that you can probably hear it better from my headphones than you can from OBS. I really hate stream audio. Just like as a premise, I think that if we all agreed, like if we all band together as streamers and agreed that silent streams were the new way to go, I think as streamers would be all a lot happier. But it has to be like it has to be something we all agree upon, right? Because if anyone streams with audio, they're going to be the stream to watch. You can just pull a Blizzard, right? Someone comes in, asks, why is the stream silent? It's like, don't you guys have Spotify? Yeah, you're probably getting a fairly distorted version of it, and I don't know why this huge audio disparity is happening. Kind of tempted to listen to it. Oh, I'm gonna pull it up on my phone so I can hear what it sounds like. Yeah, in order to get it to even register on OBS, I'm having to put it through a gain filter pretty hard, and so I think that's probably what's happening. But I shouldn't have to do that. No, that's the way I hear it too. That's the way it sounds to me. Never mind, I lied. However it sounds garbage to you, just so you know, it sounds garbage to me too. I mean, the cheering sounds are incredibly bit crunched for me. Like, I can hear it crunched. Mute the game? Absolutely not. Can you imagine not wanting to drink this audio in the whole time? Can you imagine, for even a moment, making it quieter? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Great, thank you. You've embarrassed me for the last time, Owl. How are you playing it? Are you playing it through Flashpoint or something? Wonder why it sounds different for us. Yeah, I messed with the version on the Internet Archive, and it started lagging very badly once I got to actually playing the game. I'm not very good with math, but I do think I can still win from here. Look, if I don't have to deal with only Owl's Pitch, I think I'll be fine. I still think I have a pretty good shot at beating Christopher Robin on the first try, that's all I'm saying. 122,000 points. NBD. I think we should still measure some of these foul balls. I think some of them have the potential to be home run distance. Ooh, more impossible Winnie the Pooh sports games. You could have Winnie the Pooh Pro Skater. Winnie the Pooh Downhill Luge. I'd love to go. What's the verb for playing curling? What do people say when they play the sport of curling? Do they say I'm gonna go curl now? You're curling? No, you're curling. Anyway, one day I would like to engage in the sport of curling. Ooh, I'd play Winnie the Pooh Mahjong. Hell yeah. Carry. I haven't really been feeling Mahjong all that much, but I'd like to play some more. I do like Mahjong, I just... Let's go sweep some ice. Okay. No, I genuinely like curling. I've watched a lot of curling in my life. I've just never curled, you know? Do they have places where you can go as a non-professional and curl? And curling? Probably only in Canada, though. Alright, let's go again, Owl. Heartbreaking. Savage. Okay, I think I like curling a little less than Carrie does. That was a fucked up pitch, Owl. What the fuck? Did you see that? The amplitude of that wave was larger than my bat. At first, this was a bop. Sorry, I'm trying to read what Moogle said. First, I thought this was like a bop, and now I like it even more. Nice. Ba-ba-da-bop. That's it. Ba-ba-da-bop. I think I'm arriving at a strategy. I think I'm transcending Owl. I've actually evolved beyond the need for Owl. Well, I think I have my strategy. I'm about to clown on this idiot. Okay, when you say it like that, it sounds like you're mocking me, Oglib. No, I'll tell you my strategy if it works, because if I say I have a strategy, and then I still fail, y'all are gonna be like, oh, nice strategy, idiot. Nice strategy, idiot. Parentheses, supportive. Just give me a second, I'll tell you what Y'all are jerks, okay? I'm just... God damn these foul balls. Why would I use a power-up system when I'm already a god at this game? He put it all the way over there, but I was all the way over here! Get out of the... Just give yourself some more speed. That's illegal. Okay, unfortunately, a new strategy doesn't really change the fact that there's an inherent luck factor that goes into Owl, but, no, I was having a really hard time tracking when to swing based on watching the ball, and then I realized that you have a shadow for the bat, and you have a shadow for the ball. It's way easier to line those up. This was on Flash.com. I mean, I appreciate, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be explained to me the ways in which upgrades can make this game easier, but it has been historically a challenge to see if you can beat it without upgrades, and right now I'm just kind of exploring that challenge a bit. I may take some upgrades later, but... I mean, it's not like I can just turn the power-ups off, right? Like if I say, "Oh, I wonder how much easier this is with the power-ups," and I unlock them, I can't just go backwards. God, I love this song. I'm gonna make this my ringtone. This is such a good song. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba. You can't unring that bell. I feel like if you've ever actually played this game, this tune is not going to be a soft wake-up. It's going to bring back, like, war flashbacks. I really am. I woke up today thinking, I kind of want to play Superman 64 again, and that's a deeply troubled thought. That's awesome, Mechalink. I hope you do. I'm going to set up some races of Virtual Highlight after the marathon. I really hope that people consider participating. I stopped looking at the shadow. That's my fault. And that one was too far to the right. Fuck. I'm suffering. The thing is that I really actually like Superman 64 for its eccentricity. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be the guy who's like, oh, it's actually a good game. It's not. But, like, it's weird enough that it's fun. Hell no, the missions rule in that game. They're so bizarre, but they're awesome. Hey there. You know damn well that if I just let these go by that don't go over the home plate, the ones that are definitely not within my batting box, you know it's still gonna call it a strike. Messed up. I played a little bit of Super Highlight in Kusa Grande match. I think it was in one of the, like, what were they called? The one where you had to play a little bit of, like, 10 different games. It was... I liked what I played of it. Gauntlet, thank you. I liked what I played of it. I thought it was interesting. It's actually been on my list for a really long time to revisit. Thanks, Sam. That's fine, this is all still good practice. Yeah, I'm cracked. Really? That was a... Really? I'm probably just later than I think I am. Well, that time I just wasn't over the batter spot, or over the home plate. High set you up to this? No? Am I overthinking this now? I think I'm overthinking this, I'm just swinging way too late now. I'm getting so gun-shy about hitting these foul balls right along the baseline that now I'm trying to, like, figure out the exact right timing, and I gotta tell you, that's a fool's errand. Are you sure? I feel like when I get it, I'm swinging way too early. The timing is just, like, slightly off of what I expect. But, I mean, I guess that's exactly what I need to learn, is where it considers the right time to click. That felt like that was super early. That felt like that was so early. See, when I click when I think I'm supposed to, it's wrong. And when I click way too early, I get it. Though that time I did click even earlier, so. Ah! Piss! Come on. Don't do me like this, my guy. He did me like this. Okay. But information has been gained that I was consistently swinging too late. At least when the timing was where I thought it was. Don't you feel like a schmuck? Network's gonna have his work cut out for him making this into a video. Come on, you bastard! I'll take it. I just needed something. I needed to feel alive again. Yeah, it's going well. That's why you all gotta make clips if anything actually interesting happens, because it's a lot of this! It's a lot of me just screaming at my computer. If I hit every ball, this can still do it. Never mind, go home. I'm not suffering, I'm having fun. Probably. What's the quality of life thing, Bob? Go for it. If you're about to tell me about the upgrade menu, I will ban you. He didn't say the upgrade menu, so you know what? That's on me. Alright, I just gotta focus. Hold on. I'm just gonna focus. Nope, never mind. Focus doesn't help. I figured it out. Focus doesn't matter. I'm trying my hardest not to scream at all moments in this game. The game gave me that one. I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset. Pooh is a fucker. Why doesn't Owl go face Christopher Robin? I think Owl should go face Christopher Robin. I feel like for the most part, the things that I'm struggling with Owl probably wouldn't be changed considerably by taking upgrades. Like, I don't think the upgrades would play a huge role right here. Yeah, but if I can't hit it out of the park when I actually make contact with it, I didn't earn it. I don't feel like speed's my issue here. Owl doesn't pitch particularly fast. I can get into position. Pooh is definitely not the strongest one. That's Eeyore. Eeyore's a gentle giant. He chooses not to use his power. Yo, Michael, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub. if I do use upgrades at some point, I'm gonna have so many points that I'll be able to basically upgrade everything all at once, and it's gonna feel like I'm playing a totally different game. Yeah, it's just the game audio. Though Ty said it didn't do this as much for him, so it may just be something about Flashpoint playing... something about the way Flashpoint's playing for me. Okay, ouch, Reiki. Ouch. Just so you know, words hurt sometimes. I told Bob if he brought up the upgrades menu, I'd ban him. And then he didn't. And then he did. What's that, Carrie? Oh. Come on. It does make me feel better, Oglub. Come on! Just out of curiosity. Don't read anything into this question. When Ty beat this, like 4 times he's beaten this because he's a god. Did he use upgrades? Okay. That makes me feel like it would be less shameful if I did. It becomes a regular game. Are we not using upgrades? A lot of y'all forget that IHPie is a gamer. I think the IHPie is bad at video games meme has become outmoded. He has proved himself time and again. No, Pie did not use upgrades. That was his challenge. He wanted to beat Christopher Robin without using any upgrades. Yeah, I mean, that's what kind of makes this... And that's the thing at the end of the day, right? Like, the thing that gives this game its reputation is the fact that for so long, people who didn't really ever interact with this game claimed it was impossible because they thought that this is what it was the whole time and didn't use upgrades. Like... I'm not saying it gets easy, I'm saying it gets less hard than this. No, but it attained like this weird, almost urban legend status about the Japanese version being harder and there being no upgrades and things like that, and all the versions have always had upgrades. What the fuck was that hit? What? Threw away another perfectly good setting because I can't hit a fucking baseball. Metaphorically, yeah. I'm gonna taxidermy this fucking owl. I'm counting all of these, by the way. Every single one of these, I hit great. That one was on me. That one was on me, too. Thank you for the $5, the Pooh father. The cool thing about Owl is fuck Owl. Come on. I've had a good start, and now it's falling apart. Owl, you a buster. Get over there. Okay. Bastard. I'm regressing. I'm regressing. This is what regression looks like. I'm starting to realize that maybe this is bad. I can still easily win from here. It's becoming less easy to win from here. I regret to inform you it is now no longer possible to win from here. That's not even an angle that you can hit a baseball. That's not... I'm sorry, boss, your physics are wrong. Yo, nice. I'll break my no JRPGs rule for that, Hempuli. I hope it's like Undertale, but instead of, oh man. What if every boss you had to fight was just like a little puzzle you had to solve? I think I've just described what would be my perfect game. Is a JRPG, but you have to solve puzzles to fight. Okay, I'm sorry. I think I just invented a game in my head, and now I'm sad it doesn't exist. Professor Layton can never be a good game because every single one of them contains a sliding tile puzzle. Sorry. I don't make the rules, but that's just how it works legally. You can't put a game that has a sliding tile puzzle on a good games list. Well, the ones that don't have sliding tile puzzles have Klotsky in them, and that's no better. That's just a sliding tile puzzle with more work. If you're describing what I think you're describing when you say sliding cars, that's what Klotsky is. I don't know what the actual name of that game is, but growing up, I used to have a freeware game on my computer called Klotsky that was just that. Rush Hour. I mean, Rush Hour... Yeah, sure. Same thing. I feel like Towers of Hanoi really quickly went out of style for, like, puzzle games. Which is fine. They're not terribly interesting. I mean, if you know the algorithm for... If you know the algorithm for Towers of Hanoi, you can do, like, up to a stack of 5 or 6 in your head. It's not like it's really all that hard. Come on, Owl, come on! Baba is move, Baba is pants. Love it. That actually looks really cute, Hempuli. I don't know what, like, the style of the game's gonna be. Aside from, like... I mean, not visually, but, like, gameplay style. I mean, if it's mostly standard JRPG stuff, that's not necessarily bad. I'm personally not into JRPGs. That's why I was saying I'd make an exception for Baba's RPG. Towers of Hanoi is one of the quintessential recursion problems that CS students learn. It's like the first one you encounter that's not tail call optimizable. Well, I mean, that's the problem with a lot of, let's say, puzzle game filler, is that most of them are just tedious. They're not hard, they're not interesting, they're just filler. Sliding tile puzzles, I don't care what you say, sliding tile puzzles are just filler. Rush Hour, mostly just filler. Towers of Hanoi, mostly just filler. Mastermind, pretty much just filler. Like... The problem with Mastermind is that either it is set up in such a way to be not consistently possible, or it's set up in a way to be way too easy. It's never balanced in a way to make it an interesting puzzle. If you have 5 possible options, and you only get 8 guesses, you cannot come up with or there's not like a solution that will consistently get you the right answer. So it's like... Oh, I think Mahjong... Yeah, Mahjong handle. I felt like I wasn't very good at it. Lights Out falls in the exact same category as Towers of Hanoi and sliding tile puzzles, where if you know the algorithm for it, it's very easy, and if you don't know the algorithm for it, it's just boring and frustrating. Boring and frustrating is probably the 2 worst adjectives you can combine. At the very least, if you're just gonna rip off existing puzzles to, like, do filler in your game, You can at least pick interesting puzzles to rip off. Like, you know, here's a chessboard, do a knight's tour on it or something like that. Like, at the very least, that feels like it has something interesting going for it. I mean, there's a difference between ripping off puzzle filler and trying to remake a game to learn from it, though, Hempoli. I have remade so many games in my life when I was teaching myself to program. I think ice block sliding can be very interesting. I mean, it's not like a very fixed problem, so ice block sliding tends to be sort of like a problem of geometric intrigue. I think they're... I know the type of puzzle you're describing, or at least I think I do, and I think that they're fine. I have no problem with them. I can kind of see that, Hempoli. I don't actually mind those either, Tara. I mean, I probably got frustrated when I was having a hard time solving it. You can certainly take good puzzles and make their execution bad, but like in terms of, here's a space, cover it with a curve, I don't take issue with that at all. As a style of puzzle. In fact, I think aside from the fact that the, like there was no way to undo a mistake, it was frustrating to, like, reset the puzzle. Other than those little elements, I thought oracles were actually kind of interesting. I liked them. I don't know what a staircase puzzle is, kindest. I find Catherine's gameplay very compelling. I'm fascinated by Catherine's gameplay. Unfortunately, there's too many other reasons why I'll never get to actually enjoy it. I remember when, what was it, Evo? Had competitive Catherine, as one of their side tournaments. I don't remember what fighting game tournament it was, but one of the fighting game tournaments had, had Evo as a side game, and very, very enjoyable. Yeah, competitive Catherine's wild. Gosh, sure would love to get out of Owl Hell. what stops someone from just basically ripping off the gameplay premise of one game to make another? Aside from the fact that it's probably not going to get picked up by a publisher if that's what you're looking for, like, are most games, like, is there some sort of, like, process that legally protects them from... I get that. I get what you're getting at, Meckling. I know some qualities of games can be patented, but I really doubt, like, the central conceit of a game wholesale could be patented, right? The question is whether or not your game has more than just that central conceit. What's the backstory here? The backstory is that the rules of Home Run Derby are pretty well established. You only need a pitcher and a batter. Half of it is that the weird probability cloud of Owl's pitches is not necessarily up to me, but the other half is that I've definitely stopped paying attention quite as much. So let me try to focus a little bit for at least one attempt. But, like, if you don't get a patent on some element of your game, and someone just comes up, like, let's say, for instance, Pokemon has no patent, right? I don't know if it does or doesn't. It doesn't matter for the sake of this argument. We'll assume that it does not. You couldn't just... Could you just make a game where you're a kid and some professor gives you objects that allow you to catch wild animals, and you only can have a team of 6, and they each have 4 moves, and basically every mechanic copied wholesale? Like, can you do that? Well, the question's not whether or not it works. I'm not necessarily concerned with whether or not the game would be commercially viable. I'm interested in whether or not legal action could be taken against you. Yo, Gilder, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're in hell. I suppose for a lot of reasons, it's ultimately best that the copyright system works that way, if so, because otherwise we'd probably be in endless litigation about game companies targeting other games that they claim do or don't copy their style or whatever. Owl's gonna fuck me over. Just watch. Owl, I swear to God, I can't believe you've done it again. Fuck me! Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm going back and reading a little bit of chat. Welcome, everybody, by the way. Yeah, isn't there a game that's, competing with Fall Guys right now? I don't know if it's any good, but it seems like it's gotten some attention. It's like Tumble Dudes. Yeah, Stumble Guys, there you go. What is Omegaverse? I don't know what Omegaverse is. I'm not Googling it. Interesting. Alright, back to baseball. $404,000 points.
Sometimes, you have to tip your cap. Owl just wanted it more.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Digrion. Owl, I swear to God. Is this the final boss? Might as well be. Owl is not the final boss, but he has the least consistent pitch type. If it's not obvious, this style of pitching is not not altogether easy to hit. Fuck you. They coated that bush in cement and then repainted it green. There's no excuse for a ball bouncing off the side of it like that. Is there a catcher? Every single time the camera zooms out, it looks like there's a catcher. Oh, it's Gopher. That makes sense, actually. Probably wouldn't be too hard to write a plugin to do that. One of my students wrote a what are they called? What's the name of the little tool that you use that... Yeah, thank you, a filter. For his capstone project. Well, all I'm saying is that writing specifically a bit crushing... Does a generic VST host for OBS exist yet? What do you mean by that? Like a website where you can find pre-made ones? Because OBS can just use any VST plugin. It has the ability to run any VST plugin. I actually use the Reaper plugins. I wish. Yeah, I run Reaper directly inside OBS. Yeah, I use it the only thing I use it for, I should probably play with it more and learn how it works, but I specifically use it for, isolating the specific frequency of my CRT. So that you don't have that high-pitched whine. Unfortunately, and it's probably for hardware reasons that I should understand but do not, that frequency changes a little bit, every now and then. So when I don't remember to adjust it, or update it every now and then, it's wrong. I mean, it's a mechanical sound, so over time, it's not terribly surprising that it shifts. But it's literally just subtracting like one frequency, so if it moves even, you know, a fairly small distance in terms of the tone, then it's no longer working. Why do you even draw trees over there, my guy? God, I keep getting those baseline hits. Stop doing that. Every time I get a good hit, it's just along the baseline, so I end up losing out on so many of them, just from very small timing issues. Well, that's what I figured out earlier, was that watching the shadows is more consistent, but it still doesn't make up for the fact that sometimes the oscillation of the ball just means no, you don't get it. That is the shortest I've hit a ball yet. I'm gonna go grab a drink, I'll be back. I feel like I've been on Owl too long, you know what I mean? I feel like I reasonably should not have been Owl on this long. Yes, I played Forbidden Memories. I regretted it. I wish I never had. For one, like, 8-hour stream. Okay, don't bury the lead on that one. Oh yeah, he played it for 2 hours and had a terrible time. No, I buried myself in that game. Alright, Hempooly. I'd kinda hoped to beat a Christopher Robin by this point, if I'm being honest. What's that, Pigeon Rat? Cubert? Yeah, we have Tigger, which shouldn't take as long as this, and then we have Christopher Robin, who is a fucker. What's Tigger's gimmick? If I remember correctly, isn't Tigger the one who, he throws the ball and it turns invisible? I just knew that that was the one type of pitch I hadn't seen yet, so I figured it was him. The problem is that I feel like I get a decent piece of most of these. Like, some of them I'm just whipping and it's entirely my fault. Please don't think I'm saying that I'm doing perfectly. I'm doing far from perfect. But there's a lot of these where I'm getting a good hit on the ball and it has nothing to do with me. That's the frustrating part. Because the distance I'm gonna get is almost entirely based on where it hits my bat in a left to right direction, right? And when it's oscillating back and forth like this, that's not up to me. Though, obviously, at this point in the game, it expects me to have upgraded in such a way that the oscillations left and right aren't going to affect me as much. I got some crackers, because obviously I'm not producing good content right now, so why bother not eating? If Owl caught on fire right this second on the mound, I would not piss on him to put him out. Al just slowly walks up to the plate. I heard what you said about me. So many of his pitches go so far outside the box, it's astounding that this game has the audacity to call them a strike. Like, it takes some real balls to have a baseball go an extra, like, 3 feet outside the batter's box and say, looks like a strike to me. Gopher needs his eyes checked, is all I'm saying. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like it's probably a sick zinger Oglip. So I'm just gonna say nice one. I've gotten 18, I think, 3 times? They wouldn't let Pooh have a standard issue bat. They had to contain his raw power somehow. This is the handicap everyone agreed upon, including Pooh. He's fine with it. Owl is still kicking my ass, my guy. Owl and 3 identical owls are running a train on me right now. I'm still giving it a real shot for no upgrades. At the very least, I'm going to hold off till Christopher Robin to buy any upgrades. Call me stupid, but... well, I mean, that would be accurate, it's fine. You can call me whatever you want. I've gotten 18 3 times, but every single time for the last pitch, Owl just, refused to throw the ball, and the game said, eh, he has a point. Love that for him. I love these foul balls. I love that. I'm terrible. I'm bad. Yeah, when Maddie makes the joke, people giggle, but when I make that joke, I get booed. That's fine, I see how it is. Fuck you, Owl. Owl! You know, when I figured out a strat to hit more of these, I really thought I was gonna clown on this idiot, but it turns out I'm the one with the clown makeup on. I did get more consistent at hitting Owl's pitch, but it's you can only go so far before the game says, too far, you must stop. Please stop pitching it inside. He's going to hit the pitcher. And then I'm going to storm the plate. Look at that pitch. That is dangerous. I can at least say with confidence I'm not having the worst time I've had all month, so... Well, there was, oh, it wasn't baseball, though. It was, what was it called? Ninja Golf? Or something Ninja Golf? I feel like that title had another word in it. And that was a golf game that had combat. No. It was like Ninja Fighting Golf or something like that. It was an Atari game. It was just Ninja Golf? Okay. For some reason I was convinced there was another word in there. I do think that there's a real gap in the market for like arcadey, silly sports games. I think the games industry has really done a disservice relegating all of the for fun sports games to the Mario franchises. Because, I mean, while those are fun and interesting, you know, there was a time where we had, like, NFL Blitz and NBA Jam and... I'm sorry, but I don't want to play FIFA 2022. Because I have sex. Sorry. I feel like I remember seeing a game called Dunk Lords at a PAX I went to. What? I feel like I must have played that. But I, like, never heard anything about it after the fact. God, Mega Man Soccer was so good. Anyway, all I'm getting at is that there was a time where people were trying to do things to make sports games more accessible to people who aren't just, like, sports games fans. And now, I feel like aside from maybe it's coming back in vogue. Maybe I'm wrong. But for at least a very long period in time, I feel like every game dev in the world basically threw their hands up and said, Mario's got it handled. And I don't know how to tell you this, but Mario for sure doesn't have it handled. I'm sorry I made the joke about sex. I wasn't trying to upset anyone. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I mean, that's kind of a good point, Sam. There's almost certainly a lot more money in the licensed sports games. That's probably a big part of it, is that they probably just don't sell as well outside of, like, the very mainline sports games. You know, like, FIFA just prints money. That's fine. FIFA will always print money. But, like, do the MLB games make very much money? Like, I have a hard time imagining... Like, I don't know of a big MLB scene. The NBA 2K games do numbers. People love those. I know that the Madden games used to be huge. Are they still big? I think it's unfair to compare any of them to FIFA. FIFA's numbers are like a fire hose of money being shot right in your face at all times. Fortnite wishes it made FIFA money. Yeah, golf games, I think golf is one of those, I think it's one of those things where the rules are so simple that it's so easy to riff on, right? Like, if you wanted to make a fun football game, if you change too many rules, it no longer looks like football anymore. But golf, I mean, any task that is put object at location is basically, like, a parody of golf, right? I'm a big advocate for dog football, please. I mean, if you think about it, every type of game is a golf game, right? Like Mario games, every time, for every frame you hold right, that's one stroke, and you're just trying to get Mario in the goal tape, right? Like, that's a golf game. Well, Sonic actually has a good golf game, Snolf. Mario Tennis is also golf, right? I still want to play Rivet King with friends. I have that on my... That's been on my to-do list forever. He's trying to hit the pitch. Is someone going to throw a yellow card? I don't know how baseball works. I'm sorry. I don't know the rules of baseball. Do we throw yellow cards? The only thing I know about baseball is that there's no crying in baseball. I'm pretty sure that's one of the rules. Baseball ejections are just whenever you upset the big baby umpire enough. It really is an American sport, isn't it? I mean, is there anything more American than having a penalty system based around you can do whatever you want and you'll instantly get away with it unless you hurt the wrong guy's feelings at the wrong time? I can't think of a more quintessentially American thing than that. God damn it, Double Dutch, that was your fault. I looked out the corner of my eye and saw there's no shitting in baseball, and I just lost. I thought about it again and it made me laugh. Dirty fucking dangles, bro. Yeah. Fuck. Come on. Because I hate myself, Gilder. Because I hate myself. Because I don't like me. And I want to punish me for it. The real answer is just because Pi did it as a challenge run and I wanted to experience it. I don't have any sort of compunctions against taking upgrades or anything like that. I'm just trying to get the experience. No, Pi did not do it on accident. He knew full well. It's 2022. People know about the upgrade system now. It's okay. Yeah, he finished it. He got it. I've heard that, Lily. Many gamers that I respect greatly have beaten this with and without upgrades. It is reasonable to play those games in any way that you want to. I'm just choosing to see how far I can get without upgrades. I mean, I certainly knew what I was getting myself into when I said I was going to play this. I knew this was going to be a real ordeal. The thing is, I expected the ordeal to really mostly begin with Christopher Robin. I did not expect to get walled this hard by Owl. I'm not shocked that I'm walled by Owl. But it was not my expectation. I was expecting it to be like an hour of every other character, and then more or less an infinite amount of time on Christopher Robin. Yeah, the problem is that when I'm focusing, I get owned, and when I don't focus, I'm just playing like shit. What's my PB? I've gotten 18 3 times. Alright, I'm gonna do another round of real focusing up. Fuck you, Flamp. It was still winnable from there. The balls left counter is misleading. It's how many balls are left after this pitch that he's on. So, like if I'm at 10 home runs and it says 8 balls left, that's not counting the one he has in his hand. I'm getting out of this level. I'm just gonna do nothing but focused attempts. No fun allowed for right now. Y'all can have fun, I'm just doing my own thing. God, those weak-ass hits because of the... This is heinous. Owl is a fucker. Okay. You. God damn you. Why is he throwing so far outside? He's just... Okay, now he's just fucking with me. He just keeps throwing it so far outside that you have to run to get it. This game's pay to win. I'm about to hit him with my bat. Night tea flower. How am I missing all of these? But because of the wild oscillations, I just get no meat out of it. I'd like to get... do you have any boneless hits? If you have Frankerface Z, there is a nice vid emote. What is wrong with you? You can't pitch that far outside. There's a batter's box, my guy. You literally have to pitch it there. That's the rules. Strike zone. Sorry. I keep saying batter's box. Well, he's doing a damn good job of pitching into the batter's box. Hey, we hit over 400 subscribers to the new Clips channel. Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate it. Is it just RNG at this point? I mean, there are things that I could do. even beyond just the upgrades, I could be playing better. But, basically, anytime I make contact with the ball, for the most part, I can control what direction it goes. I can't control what power it has, is the issue. I mean, at its core, that's what Owl's pitches are doing. Is I'm not in control of how much power I have. Yeah, the upgrades would definitely make it easier because the issue I'm having with power is that my sweet spot on the bat is so small. But there's an upgrade to make it so that you get a lot more leniency. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. I call bullshit on that. It's not a matter of speed with the wiggle, because I can position myself for it, but the oscillation is so fast back and forth that, honestly, if you are capable of reading that oscillation and knowing where it's going to be when you swing your bat, you have something extrasensory about you. That's not reaction, that's prescience. I mean, that's precognition shit. If I don't miss any more, then I win. I do not win. Sorry. It's fine. Nope, I'm good. Why is this game so brutal? It's a combination of this specific level being kind of bullshit and me intentionally not taking upgrades. It's sort of a team effort between me and the game to make my life hell. Why am I not taking upgrades? There's upgrades in this game? I mean, the reality is that this game has a little bit of a history of being played without upgrades for a variety of reasons. And then on top of that, I Eat Your Pie did a challenge of beating Christopher Robin without upgrades, and I think some speedruns don't do upgrades as well, so... I mean, the reality is that this game becomes a lot less interesting with upgrades. If I were to take all the upgrades I could afford right now, this game would start to resemble a much more playable, interactive experience. Cool. I can still win from here, by the way. This is still winnable. It's no longer winnable. Oh, it actually lets you bat from back there? I didn't know that. Didn't Bun used to run Home Run Derby? I seem to recall Bun running Home Run Derby. I know Cards of the Heart did. Yeah, every other pitcher I beat in, like, 1 or 2 tries. And I've been on Owl for now probably about 3 hours. I'm not sure if, I'm not sure if there's a way to exit out. I mean, in the past, when I've watched people play this, when they played in Flash, if they wanted to restart early, they just refresh the page. But that's a little harder to do with Flashpoint. Like, I'd have to close the Flash Player window and reopen it. I don't know of a way to just, like, reload the Flash Player window. It would still potentially be faster for me to just close the Flash Player window and reopen it, but... Is there? Well, after this attempt, I'll check to see if Flashpoint has, like, a hotkeys menu or something that would give it away. Where are upgrades? On the pitcher selection menu, there's a setting, or no, not a settings, a status option that allows you to spend points to upgrade stats. Yeah, I know. The classic. Alright, let me look really quickly at, how many points do I have? 593,000. That makes sense. Hold on a second. Let me check Flashpoint and see if there's like a... config. Yeah, I can try F5 and see what happens. I tried Control R, and that just made the screen turn green. Yeah, I'm not sure I see a way to do it. Let me resize it. That doesn't seem right. There we go. Alright, still got all my points. Great. Yeah, I know, I need to add the game audio back. You didn't want to hear this really tight loop, though. Yeah, Flashpoint's gone through a lot of updates, so it may just not have supported it at the time. I'm playing this in whatever Flashpoint uses. I think it's some standalone Adobe Flash player. It's not like an open source one. I don't think it is. I mean, the window has the Flash icon on it that says Adobe Flash Player 32. There's no such thing as jinxes. Fucker. How is that? I'm in pain. He's pitching so far inside, it's honestly fucked up. Current best is 18, 3 times. I skipped Rumbly Tumbly. I went to look at my world record video to try to see if there was anything I needed to remember to play it, and I got bored watching it in a few minutes. I was like, there's no way I'm playing this tonight. On. Yeah, Owl should not have taken me this long. I'm on the rare occasion where Owl's not actively screwing me by throwing the worst pitches imaginable, I'm just playing really badly. I wouldn't be shocked if Flash games go through a much less rigorous testing process. But yeah, this was certainly tested, and it's very beatable. I'm specifically playing in a way that's making this harder on me. It's a self-imposed challenge. Oh, I'm not being, like, self-conscious. I know that I'm making a lot of really silly mistakes. Yeah, this is Soul Level 1. I mean, if you follow along in chat, it's evidenced in there. A lot of people multiple people tonight have said, I didn't even know there was an upgrades menu until we were talking tonight. I'm honestly just excited to get out of Owl Hell whenever that happens. I've gotten so close so many times. I've gotten so many 16s, so many 17s, and 3 18s. But it feels like every time I get to the last pitch on Owl with 18, he just fucks me. I think at this point we're all tired. Owl's had a long day. He's had to pitch to me for 3 hours. He's already injured his rotator cuff. Is that a thing? Did I get that one right? Rotator cuff? Is that a thing that pitchers hurt? I mean, if you were throwing fucked up pitches like this for 3 hours straight, you might just die from it. Look, Owl could end this anytime he wanted to. If he just thought about throwing the ball like a normal fucking pitcher, I think we'd be okay. You know, say what you want about Eeyore, but I respect him. He just throws the ball. It's not a big song and dance. Yeah, I don't imagine I'm just gonna go off and beat Tigger on my first try, but, it's not gonna take 3 hours. I know what Tigger's pitches look like, and I might need some calibration, but I don't imagine that it'll take me that long. If the first half of his pitches looked like the second half of those pitches, I would have gotten 40 home runs out of 35 balls. I whiffed like the first half of them and then just went sicko mode on the rest of them. Sometimes I just get a bad read on the pitch. Like, it'll go left first, and I don't realize that overall it's drifting right, so I just get like a terrible read on it. I guess in that sense, speed would help me a lot here. Because I was saying earlier that speed is like one of the upgrades I don't think would make a huge difference for me, because I can like align myself, but in the cases where I get a bad read, the ability to correct it would make a huge difference. What? See, what is that hit? Sorry, they ain't gonna do it, boss. I wonder if anyone's ever gotten a perfect 50 out of 50 on Christopher Robin. Upgrades or no upgrades, that seems like that would be a fucked up challenge. What was the highest you got, Ty? You got to 42? 44? Something like that? I have thought to myself several times tonight how much I wish I were playing Superman 64 tonight. I'm not doing a bit. I've thought that. Oh, I'll play this over Cubert 50 out of 50 times. On, that was in the sweet spot too. That was the one. And that was a garbage hit. Yo, thanks for the raid, Smite. Fuck this mouse-eating son of a bitch. Come on. Sorry, I minimized chat for the most part. Or rather, it's no longer on my main monitor. It's on a different monitor, so go be interesting without me while I try to actually leave this hell. It doesn't matter how good you play, because sometimes Owl doesn't care. Ultrabiscuit, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Doc, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And there it is. Oh hey, Owl! Let's see how this goes. Can't believe I'm facing Owl for the first time tonight. I love these absolutely depressing hits. Do you want to watch it slowly go straight up? Knowing full well that it neither has any chance of making it out of the park, nor will it land anytime in the next century. This is good. This is going great. I'm just trying to give him a head start. I'm gonna feel bad for him if I clown on him too hard, so gotta give him a little bit. What? How am I missing all of these? I swear I'm clicking at the same time I always do. This is still winnable. I'm not nervous, actually. Because I believe in myself. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. Not a problem. Okay, there might be a slight problem here. This is no longer winnable. Maybe if I do well enough, he'll give me a few extra home runs, like his pity point. So I'm gonna play this one out and see how it goes. Alright, all we gotta do is check the bonus stars.
It knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't.
No bonus
where
stars.
It isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. Unless it's thrown by Owl because they are a cheating fuck hash posts.
Dave and posting messages too long for the TTS. Name a better pair. That's more like it, Pooh. In my experience, 35-year-old Twitch streamers. Alright, sorry, I'm going back to ignoring chat. See ya. You can't do me like this, Owl. I checked the rule book. Apparently there's no rule that says an owl can't play baseball. So it seems like he absolutely can do this to me. Is there a Flash player that works with libtas? I'd ask if any Flash players work with Hourglass, but nothing works with Hourglass, so... wish I could play Undertale blind again. For as goofy as that game is at times, it did a real good job of hitting me right in the feelings, and I can't play the genocide route because, I mean, not because of any moral compunctions, just because I'm not good enough at the game to play the genocide route, sorry. Well, I mean, okay, so it depends on what you mean by blind, because, I mean, I obviously knew a lot about the game going into it. It doesn't... I'll tell you, it didn't affect my enjoyment of it the first time I played it. I mean, I can relate to that, Dave. I felt the same way. I specifically ignored Undertale for years because I found the everything around it to be mostly insufferable. But then years later, I finally played it, and I'm like, ah, so this is why everyone liked it. Hey, as the long-running La Mulana guy and the newly formed Virtual Highlight guy, I kind of understand. I am now obsessed with this thing, and I'm going to make it my entire personality. It's hard to really articulate what it is about these kind of, like, obscure things that I latch onto and that people latch onto. Because I don't think it's, like, there's a way of looking at it where it's kind of like, is this, like, a hipster thing, right? Like, it's unpopular, so, like, of course it's fun to be into it. But I think more, it's like, I can't be the Mario guy, right? I can't just talk about Mario because everyone's like, I already know things about Mario. But, like, it feels fun to be really excited about something and be like, I can talk about this and, like, potentially other people who don't already know about this can learn something, or maybe I can share my passion about it with other people. I don't know. Like, I think that's half of what makes me tweet about, you know, Virtual Highlight or La Mulana, is that, like, the thought that I might say something about it and someone else is going to be like, you know, I hadn't ever really given any thought, but I'm going to look into that now. It's, like, very exciting to me. I don't know, it's just very exciting to me. Egrets, you're definitely the bird fandom guy. When I asked earlier if you could eat an owl, I felt really bad saying that because I thought you were probably still here. You're definitely the bird fandom guy. Hey, if I had a question about birds, I would message Egrets. I have people I message when I have questions because they're the that thing guy. I don't think anyone should play Classic La Mulana. Unless you are a super fan of La Mulana and you really just want to see where it all came from. A lot of franchises have that one game that's like so early that it's like, it's okay if you miss this one. I'm not knowledgeable enough about Virtual Highlight yet to be able to answer your question, sorry. Give me a year and I'll be the most knowledgeable person you know about that thing. I'm already very likely the most knowledgeable person about La Mulana. That's not like a brag, I'm not trying to brag, I think at this point, aside from like, you know, speedrunning related stuff, just about the game, period, I'm probably the most knowledgeable. What's Unlimited Saga? I don't actually know what that is. I know that if I ever had a Toho question, I would send it to Doc. I'm glad you can swivel your head around 180 degrees, asshole, so you can see me kicking your ass. Oh, I couldn't even get one extra in on him. There's a stage 7? Okay, they're a little faster than I thought they'd be. They're right down the baseline for the most part, though. Mostly. Do they speed up? Is the speed changing, or is it consistent as it disappears? I feel like it speeds up. Oh, it's disappearing on stream? Maybe if you change your contrast, you might be able to see it still. That sounds like a tracking issue to me. It seems like mixing together Tigger and Rabbit maybe wouldn't be too much trouble, because it seems like they probably accelerate about the same way. The problem is probably telling the difference between, not Rabbit, sorry, Tigger and, Piglets were consistently fast. It was Rabbit, yeah. The difficulty is probably with telling the difference between Eeyore and the others, because they all start slow. I feel like I have a better chance of hitting an average pitch from Tigger than I do from Owl, and I definitely can control the power, which is something I did not have control over with Owl. Owl decides what power you have.
Hash post spoons. That was the rest of the sentence. Hash post spoons. This tiger also cheats. I hate it here. Anyway, I'm using the rest of my words to promote Armored Core. Go play Armored Core, you know, after all this.
Wow, it made it to the end, Dave. I'm impressed. This is a real moment of growth for you. I really wish I weren't, like, the JRPG hater. I wish that weren't me, because there's so many JRPGs that I think people really resonate with, and they just, like, get the best time out of, and I just don't enjoy myself. It's an action RPG. I've played Chrono Trigger before. That's kind of a hybrid one, isn't it? It's kind of like sort of action, sort of turn-based, because you have like these positional elements in fights. Well, I'm using the word JRPG colloquially to talk about turn-based RPGs. I mean, if a Western RPG has turn-based combat, it's gonna have to do something pretty special to catch my attention. I never beat Chrono Trigger though when I was a kid. I played it on an emulator when I was really young, and I could be deeply misremembering, but there was a party member of mine that I really liked, and he left the party or died or something, and I felt so annoyed by it that I stopped playing it. That's all I remember. I don't remember which party member it was. I don't remember anything about it. I just remembered I liked a party member. They weren't in my group. Yeah, I think it was Frog. That sounds possible. The story is not the issue for me. In fact, I mean, I think I mostly can handle story-driven games pretty well. That's actually the part about JRPGs that makes me think, or makes me wish I liked them more, is because I find that a lot of them have stories that I would enjoy kind of just, you know, even if... I mean, so many stories are just rehashings of the same story 1,000 times, and that's fine. Like, sometimes it just feels good to go through something familiar, you know, adventurers on a quest to save the world. It's all the same game. It doesn't matter. It's like comfort food, right? Like, you've eaten it 100 times, but you eat it because it makes you happy. My problem is that I find turn-based combat in my brain just feels like Spreadsheets the game. And I don't want to play Spreadsheets the game. I don't want to be given my turn option and I click a button and then I watch what happens as a side effect. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure novel where I turned to page 38 and found out I died. It's just... I don't find it terribly compelling. And this isn't like JRPGs are bad and you shouldn't like them. I genuinely wish I liked them. I often make the joke that JRPGs feel like Spreadsheets the game to me, but I know that can't be accurate because I really like I'm currently hooked on Satisfactory, and if Satisfactory isn't Spreadsheets the game, then Christ, I don't know what game is. But it's just something that feels so, like, turn-based RPGs feel like they're distancing me from gameplay. EVE Online, yeah, okay. I guess that's really what it comes down to at the end of the day, is my criticism of it being Spreadsheets the game is it just feels like it's putting a barrier between me and gameplay. It's like asking me, what would you like your character to do? Well, I'd like you to hit them with your sword. Yeah, but wouldn't I have more fun if I hit them with the sword rather than telling my character, hit him with a sword and he just runs up and does it? I think it's the reason why the Mario RPGs resonate so well with me, because I enjoy feeling like I have some sort of engagement with the game. Like, at least when they're turn-based, I still get to choose, or I get to be involved in the process of, like, landing hits or defending myself. And I truly think, all told, even if you agree with me, I don't care if you agree with me, but all told, I think it's mostly a fundamental problem with my perception of the game. Like, it's me having an expectation for what gameplay feels like, and not feeling like that is enough game. Are random battles a barrier for me? Sometimes... I certainly, when it comes to games when it comes to turn-based RPGs, I certainly like it more when I see enemies on the overworld, like the Paper Mario system or the Super Mario RPG system, versus like just walking around and then the music stinger plays. I think one of the things that ultimately pulls me away from JRPGs, or turn-based combat, I guess. Let me be specific and say turn-based combat, because some of these problems exist in non-JRPGs, and some JRPGs don't have these problems. But I think my issues with turn-based combat really comes down to the fact that it feels... Because it feels like it's less engaging gameplay, it feels like I can't personally, as the player, overcome a power imbalance, right? Like, if you are playing Super Mario RPG and you go up against Culex, if you're not leveled up properly, or you don't know the specific, sauce for how to beat Culex at a low level, you just lose, right? You can't go in there and, like, outskill your opponent for the most part. You play the hand you're dealt, and you have numbers, right? Your die only rolls to such a large number. I really like the thought that if I'm playing, let's say, Dark Souls or something like that, if I find myself in an area that's over-leveled for me, I can outskill that problem. It's possible. Maybe hard, but that's what skill is, right? It's a challenge, and the challenge scales appropriately with, you know, other factors. I can see that plan. I mean, that's a valid perspective on it. Whether you meant that as a joke or not, it's accurate. I mean, they're at their core a large number of relatively straightforward puzzles. And some of those puzzles can be solved by investing more time in raising stats. I don't know. This is not Author Blues dunking on JRPGs hour. This is just me kind of expressing that so many people love so many RPGs, and I just feel like they're entirely inaccessible to me. Yeah, I mean, I know that not every genre is for every person, but I feel differently about different genres being inaccessible to me, right? Like music and rhythm games, for the most part, the fact that they don't appeal to me, that doesn't really bother me. Like, realistic driving sims, sports games, I don't personally feel like I'm losing out on anything by not engaging with them. But, like, JRPGs have a lot of qualities about them that would fit me perfectly. There's so many elements of some JRPGs that just, that's an Author Blues game, baby. But it's just, there's a gameplay element there that I can't get around. I'm vaguely familiar with Live Alive, and I've considered checking it out. I feel like I watched Abs play it years ago when he was doing SNES Quest, or SNES Extravaganza, trying to beat every SNES game. I find that a lot of, like, tactics games are really hit or miss for me. Like, I played Mario and Rabbids, which is basically just XCOM for Mario fans. And it was fine. The reason why Mario and Rabbids didn't land for me all that well was a personal fault of mine, not the game's problem. The game had, the Mario & Rabbids game had like an incentive system. I don't remember what it is. Someone who's played the game more recently or loves it can probably answer what I'm thinking of, but it had a system in it where it incentivized you for having basically like a perfect round. I don't remember what perfect round means, but it had an incentive structure for like, if you have a perfect round, you get something for it. And that triggered the part of my brain that insists that I do perfectly the whole time, and I could not get through it because I just found it too tedious having to replay every single mission over and over until I did it perfectly. Totally personal failing. I mean, that's my brain not being able to handle not like getting a perfect playthrough. It's one of the reasons why I bounce off of most Zachtronics games. You show me that histogram of all the players in the world and tell me where I fall in that histogram, and I have a problem. Me, right here. I have a problem. Alright, I'm minimizing chat because I'm obviously not paying attention to the game. Let me try to actually beat Tigger. Does make a difference. Yo, Sky, thanks for the raid. I stand by it. I think they're quoting what I said about Owl. I think. That's what I called Owl. Well, I have a pretty easy time, Oh. No, I think they personally censored it. If I don't get to Christopher Robin tonight, then I will stream after Speed Bump tomorrow and get to Christopher Robin. Huh? I couldn't hear you. Say that one more time. I mean, I'm not planning to stick it out that long. That could easily be another 6 hours, not more. It took me 4 hours to beat Owl! I'm going till I beat Tigger, probably. Unless Tigger takes me... unless I'm here for like an hour and make no meaningful progress on it. But I think I'm just... I think I just need some time. The problem is that there's a speed up that's happening when the ball is invisible, and I'm trying to really figure out how much it's speeding up. My instinct is that it's gotta speed up a consistent amount, right? It has to be... It has to be reactable. Right? I think I'm starting to get the timing down. The thing is that power is purely a factor of where I'm standing, so I can control the power this time. Owl was the problem with that. This is basically, in a sense, reverse Owl, right? Because with Owl, you have no control over the power, but you have all the control over the timing, which is how you decide which direction it goes, left versus right. In this case, I can't control the timing for left versus right, but I can position myself correctly for power. Yeah, I'm starting to get a sense of how it's moving. I mean, the fact that it's invisible is the tricky part, obviously. So it means that you have to like understand how fast it's going to be when it goes invisible, and that's taking me some time. I didn't position myself for that. I'm hitting it way too... I'm swinging way too early. That's how I'm messing this up for the most part. That time was late. That time was probably on time, but I was not positioned correctly. Obviously too early. Too early. Too late. Too early. Too late. This song's a bop. Holy shit. They could have made this song less good, and they just didn't. They just chose not to. I'm too divorced from Hyper 6 to be able to compare them. I mean, this is certainly shorter, which feels easier. I underestimated how hard Tigger was going to be because I kind of, having not played it myself, I kind of assumed that Tigger's pitch going invisible, it would just keep its speed, so it was all about, like, you know, predictive timing. The fact that it changes speed makes the pitch harder. Not like 4 hours hard, but like trickier than I was expecting. Pretty much. What do you mean the numbers aren't in my favor? I've only been doing this one for, what, 20 minutes? Once I get the timing down, I don't think it'll be that bad. Nope. It just didn't lag quite as much on emulator. I mean, the frame rate was still like 1 frame per second in some of the indoor segments, but that's better than flipping it to seconds per frame. Nice. I hope I get to be there. No, actually, if you play on easy difficulty, it's remarkably straightforward. Almost too straightforward, I think. I imagine it's probably slightly more ideal for a first playthrough to be on medium difficulty, but I also really wanted to be able to beat it in one night, so I don't feel particularly bad about it. Yeah, the only two differences, as far as I know, on normal difficulty is that you don't start with all the maps already. You have to, like, make them yourself by walking around. And, on easy mode, the shop sells every item in the game. But on normal difficulty, it only sells items you've seen before. So if you haven't found one yet, then you can't buy it. I definitely think the much bigger element there is that on easy difficulty, you can just open the map and see exactly where you're supposed to go at all times, anywhere. So the game kind of walks you through the whole thing. It is procedurally generated. That's just the game. Probably not algae. Yeah, I get that. Starting to feel less confident about Tigger. He's giving me some real trouble. Everyone was giving me such a confidence boost, saying that I would probably not have too much trouble with Tigger. And now I'm having a real hard time timing this out. I'm feeling self-conscious about it. It's okay. All I have to do is kill my ego. Destroy your ego. Humble yourself. I have no right to beat Tigger this quickly. He's stage 7 for a reason. He worked hard to get here. Show him the proper respect. Hey, smart ball. I'm doing okay. What are you still doing awake? Oh, of course. I mean, people have raced Home Run Derby on Speedruns Live. Okay, a little late for this attempt, but I feel like I'm starting to get a rhythm. My main problem now is I need to mix getting the right rhythm with being able to move left and right to control my power better. Just not doing a great job of positioning myself. now I'm too early. Or too late. That one was too early. I've never had anchovy as a pizza topping, but I very much like anchovies on things, so I feel like I'd enjoy it as a pizza topping. I feel that way about places that serve sandwiches. My go-to sandwich is a Reuben, and if you can't make a Reuben taste good, then I don't really know what you're doing with sandwiches. Kind of hard to get a Reuben wrong. It's literally just, it's literally just mechanically putting it together correctly. I mean, I order other things, but for me, if I go to a sandwich place and they can't do a Reuben right, I don't know. Also, if we're gonna do the Reuben discourse, I think corned beef Reubens are better than pastrami Reubens, but... I've never had a turkey Reuben, but I'm pretty anti-turkey in general. I just find it the most boring of the meats. Maybe on a Reuben it's a good fit though, because like there's so many other really flavorful things that I probably wouldn't mind as much. Yeah, I can totally see picking a turkey Reuben for health reasons, for sure. Not just good ingredients, though, like, it's also a test of whether or not they know how to use them, right? Like, a place that doesn't know how to rinse sauerkraut, do I believe that they know how to do most relatively simple tasks? There's this place in town where I live that claims that they make Chicago deep dish pizza, and they don't. They do not make Chicago deep dish pizza. It's incorrect. If someone from Chicago ate it, they would be upset. But, I actually like it better than Chicago deep dish pizza, because I have some issues with ingredient balance in Chicago deep dish pizza that this place gets right. I mean, most deep dish pizza is not like a quiche, but Chicago deep dish pizza is kind of like a quiche with tomato sauce on top. But instead of egg, it's cheese. Basically, take a quiche and replace the egg with cheese, and replace the cheese with more cheese, and replace all the other ingredients with cheese. Bury your toppings deep inside of it, and put a very tiny dollop of tomato sauce on top. That's a Chicago deep dish pizza. It's fine. I'm not one of those annoying people that's like, it's not pizza. It's whatever you want it to be. Who cares? That's boring. But it's, like, not a distribution I want. When I show up to pizza, I'm not there for, like, 50% of its weight by volume to be cheese. Real Chicago-style pizza is thin crust cut into square grid. Isn't that... sorry, bear with me, I'm sorry. Isn't that Detroit-style pizza? I don't understand why we have so many regional styles, but I think that's one I'm familiar with. Isn't that Detroit-style pizza? Oh, Detroit's not thin crust, okay. I don't understand square cut pizza. I understand exactly one purpose for square cut pizza ever. There's only one reason I could imagine you would buy a square cut pizza, and that's because you're going to serve it as finger food at a party where party goers are okay with eating pizza. And that's really specific. A lot of major national pizza chains nowadays, if you order thin crust, they'll serve it square cut by default. And it's become a real annoyance for me because sometimes I'll forget to disable that. Like, sometimes I'll forget to tell them to do, you know, pizza cut. You know, the cut that's described as pizza cut because that's how pizza should be cut. And I'm always annoyed with myself when I have to eat a square cut pizza. For a very long time, we didn't eat a lot of the major national pizza chains, because we've got a brewery in town that does pretty good, like, brick oven pizza. I don't mean to be an insufferable millennial, but they do a pretty good brick oven pizza, so that was my go-to when I wanted pizza. I feel like that new Pooh horror movie is probably going to end up being terrible, and it's riding the media buzz of being made now that Winnie the Pooh's out of copyright. There's a part of me that wants to see it purely because of that. I'm part of the problem. I'll be happy waiting for its anachronistic release on VHS. Do I still have a working VHS player? No, but I have the internet and a bookmark for Craigslist, so yes, I have access to a VHS player. VCR, sorry, yeah. No. It's 2022, and we've all forgotten the word VCR, or the term VCR existed. Hey, if you were a speedrunner within the last... Sorry, if you were a speedrunner more than 5 years ago and less than 12 years ago, you had to have a VHS player if you were going to submit anything to SDA. VHS player, a VCR, Christ. Why did you have to have one? Because that's how everyone submitted their runs to SDA, was recording on VHS and mailing it in. The tradition didn't last that long, I'm exaggerating. I imagine sending in a VHS was pretty outmoded by, like, 2013, 2014 by the latest. Well, for what it's worth, for console games, there was a period of time where getting the hardware to like, record to your computer using, like, a capture card, while it wasn't, like, prohibitively expensive, it was uncommon. And so for most people, the easiest way to do it was just to record it through their VCR. I started streaming in 2013, and at that point, that's when the era of the Dazzle was, which was the name of a USB capture card that was pretty common, but that wasn't the standard, not for most people. by 2014, 2015 or so, pretty much everyone had a GB USB 2. Like, you could get a decent SD capture card for like 30 bucks, but that was like, I don't want to oversell it, but whatever a notch below revolutionary is, it was that. I mean, that was kind of a big deal for the speedrunning community. Oh, yeah, big. It was a big game changer. There you go. Thank you. Fuck Tigger, man. I mean, it was either that or Amarek, and Amarek is... I'm sorry, if you're still using Amarek in 2022, reach out. We can get you past this. Amarek was a Japanese program. Wait, was Amarek in Japanese? I feel like I remember it being almost entirely in Japanese. And, basically, if you're still using Amarek, you missed the memo in 2017 that we all moved to vMix. vMix is like Amarek, but it wasn't made by sickos. Yes, I regularly had stream issues that were purely Amarek's fault. Now, at least, I can comfortably say that when I have stream issues, they're my fault. Yo, what's up, Rum? Ba-da-ba-dum. The thing is that these days, most streaming software like OBS can handle your capture card directly. That didn't used to be the case. It used to be the case that you needed vMix as, or Amarek as a go-between. But these days, most streaming software can handle your capture card directly, but it's not great. Like, I've had some technical issues with my GVUSB 2 directly into OBS that were solved by using vMix, so... One day I'll buy a RetroTink, and I will leave behind my trusty GV-USB 2, but I don't have any issues with the way my GV-USB 2 looks, so... Like, I actually think I get a pretty good quality capture for it being an SD capture card. Yeah, I gotta get 1080p out of my console that only renders at, what, 220 by 256? If your Dazzle's still working, keep at it. Ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I think when I buy my next, when I buy the parts for my next computer, I'm gonna get an internal mage well and be done with it. Running capture devices through a USB controller is such a fucking hack. God. I'll be so happy to put that on a PCI slot. I mean, Magewell's what I have right now. I like Magewell because it's cross-platform. A little, at least it's the one that I know is the easiest cross-platform. I don't know if the other ones are also. Hold on, give me 1 second, sorry. I imagine those generic USB capture cards these days are actually perfectly fine. If you don't mind the fact that maybe after a year or so they're gonna break, but they're only $10, so. Especially considering I think the GV-USB 2 isn't made anymore. I feel like last time I looked, I don't think they're in production anymore. think Tigger might be too good for me. Keep rushing it. Like, I feel like if I just could internalize that timing and be done with it, I would have finished this already. But like, as soon as my brain gets comfortable, I start rushing the swing. It's not like I haven't figured out the timing. I feel like if I could just keep my brain turned on for long enough, I could do this, but I just brain off for 1 second and suddenly I miss 3 in a row because I can't get the timing back down. Dirty fucking dangles, bro. I remember when Twitch said that they were going to start doing a limit to 2 hours on the highlights. And basically the entire speedrunning community said, like hell you will. Man, this time I even paid attention, and I just felt like I got dealt some strikes or some pitches I wasn't prepared for. I'm not gonna say that they were bad pitches, they were fine. What do you mean he plays unfairly? I mean, that's not an uncommon thing for tech platforms to phase out features that aren't getting utilized very much, whether they're useful or not. I mean, supporting and maintaining features that don't affect the average user can be an expensive business. I mean, the reality is that even if you're not noticing it, they're constantly making changes to the player. It's a work in progress. YouTube did not just like invent a video player and then they're done with it. They retire and just like let the cash roll in. Like, they're making changes to it, and if they make changes to it, that means they have to maintain every feature that the player has, including annotations, which probably only affected something like, let's say, 5% of videos. And that's maybe not worth it to them. I'm not saying it's good that, you know, features and platforms die because of disuse, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a business decision, right? Like, if you have a platform that size, you're effectively hiring X number of extra people to maintain, let's say, one feature. I mean, it obviously amortizes out, but I mean, like, the math would be that the maintenance of this one feature would require X extra people to be on staff. That's a financial decision. I mean, think about how many services Google had that they've phased out over the years. If it's not a, you know, a tool that gets a ton of use and everyone loves, it's not necessarily financially beneficial for them to keep it running. Yeah, they're perhaps the extreme example. Yep. Who here is old enough to remember when Gmail had an invite system? And you had to get an invite in order to have a Gmail account. How long ago is that? Like 15 years, maybe? That sounds about right. 13? 15? I feel like that's when I started college, was around the time that I got my Gmail account, and that's dating me. Okay, 18 years? Alright. Fine. Please, I just want to beat Tigger. All I want to do is be able to resolve this prediction. God damn it, Bob, this is your fault. I remember when Facebook accounts required you to have an edu address. You know, I keep feeling like I had a Facebook for longer than I did, but what year did Facebook start? What was the first year of Facebook? I guess public access to Facebook. Yeah, I started college in 2005 as well, and I'm pretty sure I had a Facebook almost immediately. And then, as soon as I left undergrad, I no longer had a Facebook. It's actually kind of amazing to me that, Facebook has the popularity it does, considering how divorced I feel from it. Like, I really only had a Facebook for like 4 or 5 years. I deleted it when I went to, well, not right when I went to grad school, but shortly after I went to grad school I deleted it. Though I never really used it after I was in college. And yet, it feels like it occupied a larger portion of my life, when in reality it was only like 4 or 5 years. I'm pretty critical of Facebook, obviously, because I'm a normal human being, but I will say that I think at that point in time, socializing in undergrad was a lot easier because of Facebook. Like, Facebook was a good resource. But also, I mean, what platform you use is also going to depend a lot on the age and the type of people that you're interacting with, right? Like, all of my friends live inside my Twitter box, so, that is the most useful platform for me. But in college, my friends weren't going to have Twitter, but they would have a Facebook. Everyone had a Facebook. It was very strange to find a person who didn't have a Facebook in college. I mean, I'm not speaking to everyone's college, I'm speaking to my experience. No one didn't have a Facebook. I think... it makes me think of it, Constantine. I think one of the funniest things about being an adult in the internet age is the fact that at our ages, age differences don't really mean all that much. Like, I've got friends who are 10 years older than me, and I've got friends who are, you know, 15 years younger than me. Like, age differences just aren't, frankly, all that important. But we live in an era where technology moves so fast that my peers sometimes do or don't know about technology that I do or don't know about just by virtue of, like, a very small gap in age. I'm not gonna give this too much more than, like, another maybe 15 minutes. If I get it tonight, I don't. I get it. If I don't, I don't. Whatever. I will come back and beat Christopher Robin. That is a 100% guarantee. If I don't get to Christopher Robin tonight, which, God, I hope I do, I will just cancel the prediction. Everyone gets to keep their points, especially the people who are stupid enough to vote Believe. I really appreciate seeing all your ones in chat all night. Just know that I love you more than the rest of the chatters. Yeah, the ranking is that I love the ones the most, and then the no numbers next, and then the twos are at the bottom. And just know that I still love the twos. Hey, twos, you're great. But you didn't believe in me, and you should be punished somewhat for that. The 1s have fun. The blanks get thanked. And the 2s don't get a rhyme because they're scum. Pooh in shambles. No, the 2s aren't scum. They're okay. It was just more fun to be harshly critical of my doubters. You know what? When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from. Well, since this is going to wrap up in about 15 minutes whether I win or lose, let me take this moment to thank you all for being here for Dashing Through Trash Week 3. This marathon's been a ton of fun, honestly. The fact that I couldn't come up with the idea to have a marathon of all my favorite bad games without Spike coming up with the idea for me blows my mind, but I'm really grateful that he did, because it has been a ton of fun to play all these games again. And next week is, like, all of my favorites. Like, next week is the week that I'm super stoked about. I still have the speedrun garbage brain where I feel like if I'm gonna play some game on stream or something, if I've speedrun it, I have to speedrun it, and everything else, like, if I've played it already on stream, why would I play it again? And, like, this has been a really good excuse to, like, I've already played Superman 64, but I played it again last night, because it's fun to play it again. And on top of, like, getting to replay things that I love and really wanted to play, I've also gotten to experience some things I hadn't before and learned to love a lot of new games, and I don't know, this is probably going to be a yearly thing for me. If you want a highlight reel of any of the days so far, or you want to catch up on any of the nights that you missed, my new YouTube channel, the Clips channel, has a lot of those clips already, and more are being made. And I don't know, my editor's doing a killer job turning all of these into little 10 to 15 minute videos. No power-ups. No upgrades yet. I'm doing this the way that God intended. Painfully. Alright, I'll make sure that I get Xiphoid set up, and we'll make sure we do that. I feel like NJ Fox is gonna put a hit out on me if I dunk on another one of his games. Yeah, so next week we have Wizard of Oz on Monday, which I'm stoked about. Wizard of Oz is a hot pile, but one that I enjoy for some reason. On Tuesday we have, what, the Bad Games BizHawk Shuffler, I think? I think that's Tuesday? No, Tuesday is Bubsy 3D. Wednesday is the Bad Games BizHawk Shuffler. Thursday is, the bootleg Hummer Team games. Friday is Best of Bad Game Theater, which is now the Jank Tank. You can watch my speedrun of it, Glum. But I'll try to beat it for you on Monday. And then Saturday is you know, totally normal Mario games. Just like normal Mario games that you enjoy. You can let him know to stop by, Jeff. For what it's worth, I'm a huge fan of the Hummer Team demakes. I think they're brilliantly made for being bootlegs. Maniacal Gamer, thank you so much for the raid. I need your energy. Please give me your energy. I've been at it for just a little while, so. How am I missing? There are regional burger variations? What the fuck does that... What? Oh, actually, I do know one regional burger, but it's sinful. It's a sin. It should be against the law. No, not a sin like in the good way, like in a sin in the sense that whoever came up with it should go to hell. No, in Iowa they have maid rights. Feel free to look it up. Are maid rights tasty? Well, I mean, I have family in Iowa. I've eaten my unfortunate fair share of maid rights. The fact that someone genuinely had the idea to sell a sloppy Joe, but without any sauce on it, just like cook up some ground beef and slap that on a... Probably just SMP. Hey, SMP's the way to go. Alright? I'd be overselling it if I said that it was actually, like, disgusting. It's not disgusting. It's just, like... It's kind of like nothing. It's just kind of nothing to me. I don't know. I don't want to yuck your yum, right? I'm not here to yuck your yum. If you like made rights, please go to town. Yeah, I can make sloppy joes. I gotta be real, I'm not feeling confident about my ability to beat Tigger tonight. I don't know why. I think what I've learned tonight, and I'm comfortable saying this, y'all don't have to like jump to my defense. I think I'm just worse than average at Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby. And that's okay. Some people aren't good at some things, and that's okay. But boy, this is... I'm getting my ass handed to me. If it's worth anything, despite being bad at video game, I'm enjoying video game. I mean, it's certainly frustrating in its own way, but frustrating doesn't necessarily mean unfun to me. I've been frustrated at minigames that I had a blast with. I probably spent like 80% of the time I played Dark Souls frustrated. Well, if there's one thing I can say in my, like, to compliment myself, it's that whether by stubbornness or stupidity, I have a near infinite well of patience. I might get a little rattled at times and you know, raise my voice a skosh, but I could come back to this, you know, 2 weeks in a row and not lose my shit. Well, for me, when it comes to, like, my patience with video games, I feel like almost all the time that I feel that patience, it's because I know that when I succeed, I'm gonna be really satisfied about it. Like, when I beat Owl, I didn't pop off or anything, but, like, I was satisfied that it finally happened. And that satisfaction is usually the sort of thing that I can remember for the next time I'm feeling beaten down. I just think to myself, I'm gonna feel really satisfied when I beat this. If you don't, God will know. God, if Soulja Boy ever played this game, that'd be a good video to watch. Hey, no point to this game, man. You'll never run out of baseballs. Look at this. You'll never run out of baseballs. I don't know. He's clearly a big Jonathan Blow fan, so he probably got around to The Witness eventually. I'm a huge Soulja Boy fan, personally. Because he made Jonathan Blow cry in a dark room, and that's also my dream in life, is to make Jonathan Blow cry in a dark room, so... You'd think I'd be upset with Soulja Boy for that. You'd think that I'd be mad at the guy living my dream, but you know what? Honestly, I'm just happy that someone got it done. What'd Jonathan Blow do? If I take a pass on telling you his heinous, problematic shit he said in his life, he's mostly like an absolute tryhard. He's the sort of guy who makes art and definitely loves the smell of his own farts. I feel like the great thing about Jonathan Blow is no matter who you are, no matter where you stand in life, there's something to hate him for. Like, we can all sort of, you know, the sort of bringing together, that having a united together against a common enemy. I think that that's really great. Yeah, reactionary conspiracy shit, being kind of racist and kind of misogynistic, ranging from there to vary those things, and then on top of that, he's just like a pretentious asshole. So like, really, no matter what angle you're coming from, you got perfectly valid reasons to not like the guy. Yeah, he's had comments about, like, women working in the game dev industry that were pretty shitty. He was on a panel at a GDC, I think it was, with, Phil Fish, and, a Japanese guy, was it? A Japanese guy came up to ask a question to the panel, and, and Phil Fish's response was like, the Japanese don't make good video games, and like they both laughed and high-fived each other on stage for that sick dunk on this really nice gentleman, so that kind of sucked. And then he's now a conspiracy theorist and a COVID truther and anti-vaxxer, and it's just like, it's like if I just keep talking, I'm just gonna say more dog shit about him. It doesn't get better. So that's the reason why when I see him really sad about Soulja Boy not understanding the art he had created, it brings me happiness inside me. Some people like to separate the art from the artist when the artist is an asshole. I like to play the witness and spend the entire time talking shit about Jonathan Blow. That's actually my service to the world. Honestly, have I ever played the witness? Tell me, any of you who have ever watched my witness streams, can you think of a time that I played the witness and haven't spent the overwhelming majority of the time talking shit about Jonathan Blow? The thing is, ultimately, his overwhelming pretension is not an angle that I hate him for. I'm actually kind of okay with, like, artists being slightly up their own ass. I mean, if you're gonna make something that, like, you're really passionate about, I'm okay with, like, you investing so much of yourself into it that, like, it becomes excessive. It actually, like, pretentious artists don't bother me. It really doesn't. The audio logs, for as silly as they can be seen, like, you can view them through the lens of how ridiculous they are. I like the audio logs. I really do. But, like, I add all of that together with Jonathan Blow, and I just have a really good time streaming it. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I will beat Tigger and Christopher Robin next time. It is getting late.